Hello people, we're back with the Unreal, and yeah, I have one more idea to make this work without going completely insane. And my idea is maybe define my interfaces in C++ and use them, implement them in blueprints. But then I can use my interfaces in my C++ functions, which should make a lot of things a lot easier. So that is what I'm going to try today. I asked ChatGPT yesterday on a whim if that is at all possible, and basically it said yes. So today I'm going to try and implement whatever it wrote. So it says, yes, it's absolutely possible to define interfaces in C++ and then use them in your blueprints in Unreal Engine. This allows you to create a contract for classes in both C++ and blueprints, ensuring they implement certain functions. Here's how you can define an interface in C++ and use it in blueprints. Define the interface in C++. Interfaces in Unreal Engine are defined using the uInterface macro and pure virtual class. Okay, so step one. Why do I have, where's my sidebar? The heck? Fenster. Yes, give me my layout back. Public probably. Create the interface header file. Okay, I'm just gonna copy what it posted here. Create my interface. I guess probably like this. From my understanding, interfaces in C++ are really just header files. Because every header file implements, like not implements, defines its own interface. Maybe I'm wrong. Why did I create that here? It should go here, I'm pretty sure. And also it created this for me. Okay, so now I have that. And now I just copy the code from here. My interface include core minimal. Okay, I know that should work, I think. It's probably that Unreal has to compile at once. And this, right? We have two classes. Okay, uInterface blueprint type. This macro, this one right here, this macro makes the interface visible and usable in blueprints. uFunction blueprint callable declares the function that can be implemented in both C++ and blueprints. But why do I have two? I think this is supposed to be this CPP. No, that doesn't make any sense. Public uInterface generate body. I feel like this should be in here. Let's read on. Implement this the interface in C++. plus? No, we don't want that. Oh yeah, I don't need this. I don't think. Yeah, delete. I only want the interface. My function implementation. Yeah, no, this is for the implementation. I don't need that. Implement the interface in blueprints. Okay. This doesn't. My interface. This doesn't look right for some reason. Why does it have two classes? Well, okay, let's see. I'll just try to compile and see what it says. It's all just trial and error at this point. If I can't make it work, like, so my goal would be to have like the basic logic, like core components in C++, and then mostly gameplay logic in blueprints. Because as I've said previously, blueprints don't really lend themselves to complex logic. That's all fine and dandy if it's just like sequential. Like first I do this, then I do this, then this, then this, then it's all fine. But as soon as you get into a little bit of complexity, it's just atrocious. Not fun at all. Okay, so this succeeded. So now let's see. I have an interface, so I should be able to make a new blueprint. Let's just make an actor and see if I can implement that interface. Class settings, implement interface. It was called my interface. You my interface or I my interface? Nope. Nope. I still have these errors. Maybe that was not the right way to add new header files. Maybe it didn't get compiled. Oh, wait. I guess the problem is because this is a static function library. Why is it compiling again? Okay, let's see. Maybe character, maybe it's something in here. Can I make this bigger? Nope. Actor, component, scene component. Because I made, so my C++ library is a blueprint function library. Maybe that, Unreal interface. Okay, this is what I should do. So I'm gonna delete the header that I just created. And I'm gonna make a new one, C++ class, Unreal interface, UObject interface class to implement by other UObject based classes. Okay. Let's give this a proper name right away. We will call this I want it for my items. So I guess I'll just call it item. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. It would be much easier if all of this didn't take so long. Like creating a single class takes extremely long for some reason. That is, yeah, I don't even know. That is so peculiar to me. Adding code to the project, generating project files. Just for adding one singular interface. That is crazy. How I can't wrap my head around why that would be so bad. Okay, so this is not where the new interface lives. So where did it go? It's still compiling. For an engine that's technically so fast, the editor is really super slow. Still compiling. Dum, 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 dum. Okay, here we go. Item. So let's open this. So it created, it's in the same thing, but I didn't have an asset here, so I didn't find it. Okay, so let's see. One method that we definitely want is the get base value. So let me just try this. I think it would be code get base value. Definitely one function that we need. I'm not sure why I generated this. A default functionality here for the item functions that are not pure virtual. So this acts as a base class for my interface. New interface minimal API. I think that's different from what ChatGPT showed me. Let me double check. Blueprint type. Yeah, so this is different. Well, it's probably not wrong. Okay, get base value. Base value. Okay, now we compile. Probably wait a minute again. I will never get over this. That compilation takes so long. If it was like 2005, then maybe I could see why. But even back then, this would have been unusual. But in the year 2024, in the year 2024, we're still programming in C++ and compilation times. I like that. I mean, I'm being serious here. This might seriously stop me from continuing with Unreal Engine because this is insane. But I can use my interface, and I should be able to implement my function. Override. No. I can't see it. Ah, wait. I didn't put anything here. Wait. What did it say? View function, blueprint callable, blueprint native event. Category. Put another I in here. Okay. So I just call it item. I item. And I don't think you can delete it. It literally has no option to delete, which is crazy. Why? Why? Now I have to wait for the compilation again. Oh my god. Maybe I go back to Unity. Maybe I judged Unity too harshly. Okay, so now I hopefully check the method correctly. No. Override. Get base value. Here it is. Okay. So I can make this work. Okay, so let's delete this blueprint. Yes, force delete. And then we go to our item base blueprint. And we go to class settings, implement interface, item. 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 Compile. And now, wait. We have to go to functions, override, get base value, and this just returns. the base value. Here. Get suck. Okay. So now that I have figured out that I can do this kind of thing, I don't have to work with int 32 anymore. Instead, what I can do is use the item interface. And I'm going to change all of this. So let's call this get items with value. We call this target value. Oh, before I do this, I need one more interface. I need one more. C++, Unreal Interface. I also want a, let's call it maybe trader. An interface that essentially can evaluate items. Yeah, let's call it trader. Don't have to put an I. Okay, and this guy, yeah, you can load you. This guy will have a function. Wait, do I need U function? Category I trader. And we have one function we call evaluate, which takes in the II item. This? Do I use this or this? I probably use this. I still don't understand why there are two classes, but I'm not gonna worry about that. Oh, and I probably have to include the header. Evaluate. Okay. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. So we start with this. I'm not gonna compile because compiling takes a long ass time. I'm gonna try and do this in one go. No, wait. No, okay, get coins with value should be the same. But we take the item. I don't know how many eyes I have to put. Include item. Item. This is gonna haunt me for the rest of this project. The item. But I'm committed now. So we call this possible points. Or let's just call it coins. Target value coins. No, maybe let's call it possible coins. Like this. And this will return an array of item needed points. Okay, so let's take this and go over here, get coins with value. Possible coins. This is then get base value. Why is this exec get base value? I would think I just call this normally. Das Objekt weist Typqualifizierer auf, die nicht mit dem Member kompatibel sind. Oh. I don't know. Let's see. This float maybe. I need ints for this, so I suppose I can just cast. Is that a thing I can do? If I have a float a equals 1 and I have an int 32b is int 32a. Yeah, that is illegal. But I don't know what. Why would it be execute get base value? U object. Or do I have to? Is it like get base value? Oh, exec get. Exec get base value. U object. This doesn't make any sense to me. I would think it's just this, but maybe I'm dumb. In any case, let's continue. Needed values. Needed coins. Add possible coins. Okay, let's see. Unreal doesn't give any good compilation errors. But let's see. Include found after generated file. The generated H file should always be the last. Okay. So just put this as, at the top, I suppose. Everything we include ourselves. Found when expecting star while parsing t-array. Data functions 23. Wait, is it in the header or the yeah, header 23? Oh, wait, this needs to be a pointer, huh? And this also? Found end of type when expecting trader. Or at least today the error messages are helpful. It's something. Okay, let's see if it can compile my get base value thing. Oh, is it not the period? Is it the arrow notation? Maybe. I don't know. My knowledge of C++ is very limited. All I know is that it's trash, and so far that has been confirmed once more. Okay, we failed because float iTrader evaluate okay. It says that I have to make an override. Can I just delete this? Am I allowed to do this? Because I don't need it. I literally just want the interface. Oh wait, let's do the other thing too. The trader, because I'm gonna get the same error here. Cancel. Are we allowed to cancel? Yeah, okay, so we compile again. Let's see. Compiling changes. But I guess doing the interfaces in C++ and the implementations and blueprints should at least limit the compilation time. Because blueprints compile in a heartbeat, but C++ is nope. Flow trader evaluate. Siehe Deklaration iTrader. It's complaining. Trader Gen CPP. Declaration in iTrader. Compile trader CPP. Oh, why is this not? Oh, because it didn't compile successfully, I guess. Or is it because I deleted the CPP? So when I delete this and this, does it just disappear? No. Try and compile again. Maybe it needs the CPP file. I've heard that Epic is working on another programming language. It's called Verse or something. And I don't know, I think it was similar to Python or something. But I gotta ask myself, why are they doing this same stuff again? They had their own language 10 years ago, which was crap. So they got rid of it, and now they're doing the exact same mistake once again. Just take a language that's already good and support it. Doesn't have to be so difficult. Okay, so this is still here. My trader is not here, and it's also not compiling. Okay, so maybe I need the CPPs. So I'm gonna add a new class. This is just iTrader. I don't need the header. I just need the C++. Just give me a new file. Jesus Christ. CPP. Okay, so this has to be called trader. Trader CPP. And I have to include the header. iTrader. And do this thing. And I just return 0. Oh, and I have to include the II item. Include. Oh, wait. This is this. And this needs the file name, which is that, I think. Can I make a new one? Okay. Okay, wait. Let me start from scratch. I delete both of these. I back Unreal to compile and delete this stuff. And then I'm gonna start from the beginning. This is so complicated, it's almost art. Half the stream will be me waiting for Unreal to compile. I so hope that this works out in the end. I don't see why it wouldn't work out the way I imagine it to. But I mean, there have been 3 other instances where things didn't work out the way I thought they would. Okay, no, Unreal is not happy. What the fuck? Oh yeah, because now I don't have a... We don't have this items. What? Okay, this is not Unreal's fault. This is just Visual Studio being stupid for some reason. Let's just remove all of these for the time being. Try again. Hmm. Failed again because shader CPP. This is the engine stuff. Do I have something else called shader? No. Okay, how do I delete stuff? I mean, it cannot be that I can't delete classes. Okay, let's ask Google. Unreal Engine, how to delete C++ classes. It's incredible that I have to look this up. Close Visual Studio and the editor, go to source folder, in your project folder, delete header, source, open Visual Studio and build, open edit. Are you for real? This is like a whole thing. So I have to go here. So it says to close everything. So let's close everything. Yes, save. What? Save. And all of this is still here. That's amazing. Source, project name. Okay, it says to delete. Oh, wait. Did I just delete the wrong thing? Oh no, this is just the headers. And the implementations are in here. Okay. So I delete also all of this. And this. Delete headers and source files, open Visual Studio and build. Building in Visual Studio has never worked for me. My project. Delete intermediate folder, right click on intermediate folder. My project, intermediate. This guy right here. Right click on Unreal Engine project file, click generate Visual Studio project file. Uh-huh. Okay, we say build. I don't think this works because there's so much red stuff here. This also has to go, by the way. This is ridiculous. You have to close the editor and everything, go into the project files, delete the files that you don't want, compile, go back into Unreal, and hope that it worked. Okay, I guess it's building. You think it's safe to start Unreal again? Uh, oh, it's done. Oh, it actually worked. Crazy. So I open my project again, which is also going to take like a minute. I think the way to sum up Unreal is it's a good engine but a bad tool. I think that's a fair statement. Are we starting? Last time, oh yeah, I was just gonna say last time where it didn't seem to start and I clicked it again, I had the project open twice, which obviously took twice as long. So gotta be patient. Boof. Maybe it's just learning curve. No, I'm just kidding. It's not learning curve. It's just bad. Right now, I, I'm not learning to use the tool. I'm learning to work around the tool. Which is not a good position to be in. For some reason, they changed the recipe for these bars. I feel like it's much less chocolate and much more nuts. So it's very hard to chew. I think I'm not gonna buy these anymore. It's too nutty now. And the revision control just makes everything so slow. which is such an essential feature. Okay, let's see. Yes, go ahead. Okay, so the things are gone. Let's see if it can compile. Seems like it did. Okay, so we need two things. We need the item. That's one. Oh yes, I forgot. Adding one class is a lot of work. It's compiling. Yeah, whatever. And we need the trader. Okay. So there's no reason why this shouldn't work. Hmm. So let me go and fix my item. Hmm. I did already override that one function, but it's no longer here. This is also gone. Okay. So this is item. But this did work, didn't it? Let's see. So I need to do this blueprint callable item get base value load like this. And I didn't have to override it in my CPP. I can't believe that I had to Google how to delete a class. That's just I never had to do that in my life. But here we are. Okay, so now I can do what the fuck? Get base value class settings. Wait, did I do the right? Yeah. Blueprint callable item. I can't see it. Interfaces item. Oh. Okay. Get base value like that. Okay. We're going to do this one thing at a time, apparently. So let's go back to here. Get coins with value. We have to import Hmm. Hmm? I want to import the item. Oh yeah, this is not correct. This is now only item. Wait. Let's see. No, still doesn't give me the thing. Okay, but this should be correct. Let's try and compile this without the body. Doing this to me. Just why is it behaving differently from when I have a C# project? Then it would make like comment out all the lines. But for some reason here it's using the /* comment. I don't understand. But I'm also too lazy to look into it. Okay, so this failed. Why? Anpassung Argumentliste. Script Interface. Item. Hm? Ein benutzerdefinierter Konvertierungsoperator verfügbar, der diese Konvertierung durchführen kann. Data Function CPP 86. Oh, we're not using the correct signature. Again, CPP 86. There is no line 86. Get coins with value. Konvertierung von Argument 2. T-Script Interface. Do I have to use T-Script Interface like this? T-Script Interface. I feel like this is getting unnecessarily complicated. No, that wasn't it. Oh. Go look at the example again. No. Let's see. do this again and have one test function test where we just want this item. This should work. Return a float. Implement return one. Let's see if this is legal. No. Load uButter function test item. Conversion of argument 1 to T scriptable interface. It's not possible. Okay, so do I use this? No. Oh my fucking lord. Dr. Gambit, cool hair, man. Thank you. That's random, but thank you. And convert T scriptable interface in new item. Maybe it has to be that. T scriptable interface. Script interface. Tips on how to grow longer hair. I think it's really just genetics. I'm sorry. I think that's really all there is to it. You either got it or you don't. But the important thing is that whatever you have, you wear with pride. And then I think it's all good. Data functions, age, not found. Lol, understandable. Okay, so maybe it is without the star? I don't know. I'm just trying stuff right now. This really can't be so difficult. No, this is also not it. Okay, I'm gonna try and Google this again. Or maybe just ask ChatGPT. How do I use an interface as a parameter in another function? Just show me code. U object, interface object? No, you can't be serious. It wants me to do this? You object? What it said, to use an interface as a parameter and a function in Unreal Engine, you should pass a reference or pointer to the interface, but due to the nature of interfaces in Unreal, you typically pass the object that implements the interface rather than the interface directly. Are you freaking kidding me? How is this even a real language? I mean, honestly. But this still didn't work. Facial error link. Other functions. Public static void. Exec test. Can't find the symbol again, but doesn't tell me what symbol. U object. Or is it complaining about this? And then I probably have to cast to the interface or something. Oh. No. Is it a pointer to U object? Yeah. Huh? U function. Maybe let's try blueprint callable. Static float U object interface object. Test float U object. Yeah. I do not understand what is not working. The compile errors are not helpful. But not link something public. Wait, is the problem? No, this should be all right. Public static float. Yeah. I forgot that thing again. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Are we good now? We are good now. Okay. So that was the issue. So let me try again if I can do this. Because if I can't use the interface directly, I mean, what's even the point? Yeah, no. Test item, T-script interface item. Yeah, no, it can't do it. This is even worse than I thought it would be. You make an interface, but you can't use the interface. At least not as a parameter. And then I have... Wait. There was this subclass of T subclass, T subclass of. Maybe this works like this. Oh wait, did I even change that? Wait, 1 second. Go back 1 step. Oh, yeah. No. And use this in my argument. No. Doesn't want to do it. Script interface. Okay, let's try this then. It is hard for me to believe that there would be no way to directly depend on the interface. That's like the one purpose of an interface. Inappropriate star on variable. Okay, so without the star. It's not failing immediately. Okay. So this seems to work. Subclass of item. That is really all I need. Okay. Oh wait, let's see what it looks like in a blueprint when I do a test. Where's my item? No, what was it? Data functions. Data functions test. Okay, item interface. Yeah, that is what I want. Okay, great. We're getting places. Okay, so then we want this guy back. And this would be T array of subclass of item. And this is an array of the same type. Let's comment this out. And I don't think we need that anymore. Get coins with value. And then this is our signature. Okay, and the way I use this, I just read, is... Wait, I already forgot. A weird notation. Ah, yeah. Item. And then this. Execute, get base value. That. Yeah, that is peculiar notation. Okay. So that should be all I need. Possible coins is that. Get the base value, convert it to integer, do this whole schmuck. Needed coins. Okay. Let's see if Unreal approves of my attempts at C++. I'm not even sure I approve of my attempts at C++, but here we are. Something doesn't seem to be working. Yeah. Static class ist kein Member von iItem. So this is not correct. Was I misled? My interface, execute my function, interface object. That is what it says. Or I can cast. Wait. This. Subclass of. Oh, wait. Maybe it's this. Get base value. No. Also not happy with this. Okay, so maybe I still have to cast the thing like this. item cast item interface object is this, and then item get base value. But why do I have to cast when I pass in the interface? Doesn't make any sense. I'm so sad. Well, that also doesn't work. Points with a value Konvertierung. No, it says the conversion is not working again. So something with the arguments. Static class, not a member of item. I do not understand. Wait, maybe. No, that doesn't make any sense. Get dereference back to a U class. That's runtime type checking. Get default object. These error messages are super not helpful. Declaration of iItem. Static class is not a member of iItem. Verweis auf gerade kompilierte Klasse. Subclass of item operator in class. New class. Oh, so maybe it is the get. No. Fuck me. Fuck me sideways. My interface. I mean, this is what it tells me to do, huh? I have an interface. It tells me to do the uObject thing, but that seems so silly. I mean, come on. Why would I use an interface when I can't add it as an argument? My interface execute my function. I'm gonna try this again. So it's this and execute get base value. This. It does not make any sense. No, doesn't work. Static class is not a member of item. What do you mean static class? You fucking donkey. Maybe I can't use. This makes me mad. This also. Okay, let's go back to this. Let's try the super simple thing again. Subclass item. Return item get base value. So really, I would expect to be able to do this, but obviously this doesn't work for some reason. It's also not this or this or any of the other things. So it could be this. Oh no, it's execute at base value. I mean, this looks like it should probably work. But man, fuck me, I don't know. No. Static class is not a member of item. What? What do you mean? Let me Google error message. Unreal Engine static class is not a member. Having errors while trying to check if an actor implements an interface static class is not a member. That. Hi everyone, I'm looking into this for hours now and couldn't figure it out. Also couldn't find anything about it on the forums, blah blah blah. I have created an interface class so I could get an integer that represents the focus priority from different classes. But the problem is when I want to check it if the class implements the interface, the function implements and implement interface can call static class function. On my interface class, the error says it's not a member of the class, but as far as I know, this function is added by generated body macro. I must have been missing a point. We use interfaces extensively and just cast to the interface in situations like that. Not sure that interface check is worth doing since you have cast the object anyway to do something with it. For actor iterator, get world, interactive base, cast. Or maybe I'm just missing this star for the cast. Let's see. So maybe it is item I cast to this, the item, and then I get base value. Get that's nothing is working. I get base value. Oh wait, is it this? Because it's a pointer. No. Oh. Static class is not a member of item. Do I have to include the header in the CPP? Like this one? Oh, fuck. I also forgot this again. I will never get used to this. This also didn't work. Static class is not a member of item. Ugh. Doesn't work. Doesn't want to do it. Does not want to let me do it. Okay, so maybe I do have to use the uObject thing like this. Let's try it. I mean, at this point. But I can't use cast. What? Why would I not be able to cast? Cast. Can't find cast? Are you kidding me? Cast item. It can't. This should work. My interface equals cast. This is, oh, without the pointer now. Because of reasons. Okay, this works. I'm contemplating whether it's worth continuing at this point, because this is just silly. It's just completely stupid. Why would I not be able to use an interface as my parameter? It's so stupid. Let me try this once more. I mean, I don't think it works, because it didn't before, so why would it now? Yeah, no, this doesn't work. Oh my fucking god. So I have to pass it in as a U object and then cast to the interface. You can't be serious. This is how you expect me to work, Unreal? Is this really the way that you want me to do things? I'm looking at alternatives. Implements my interface. Let me search for interface as parameter. Any object implementing an interface as parameter. I guess this is answered in the wiki somewhere, but hey, the wiki is gone and now I have to ask this. The beauty of interface is that I don't have to care about which class is implementing the interface, as long as it implements the function. So I have a bad time figuring out how to pass any object implementing an interface as a parameter to a function and to get it as a return value. Just to make sure you understand my problem, I would like to do something like this. My interface, my interface, out reference. Yeah, this is what I would also like to do, because it seems like a reasonable thing to do. You still have to know that the object you're calling the function actually inherits from the interface, so you just call it like a normal function. BP implementable interface functions have to be called like this. My interface exec_some function. Thanks, but that doesn't answer my question. A reflected reference to an interface has to be done via T script interface. T script interface.h seems like an odd pattern to return an interface from an interface, though. It's absolutely not an odd pattern. What the fuck? T script interface. Yeah, this also didn't work for me either. I'm not sure I understand what you want to do, and then don't respond. Have you written your code slightly so that it does what I think you want? Chaining call, T script interface, node interface. This seems reasonable. So this is for, why is this in? Oh, because it's const. We pass pointers to interface objects in and out of function a lot and never used T script interface. Never even heard of it, to be honest. Is tscript interface required because you're using a ref to an interface object and not a pointer, and it actually going over the code interfaces are almost exclusively used for all game code. The tscript interface keyword is never used. I interface face set interactive component. I mean, this is exactly what I was doing, is it not? But that didn't work for me. None of that will work with reflection slash blueprint, which is what okay, I see. Make this function blueprint callable and it will no longer work. Uh-huh. You also can't use pointers to interfaces directly unless the interface is exclusively implemented in C++ and they have no blueprint U functions. If that interface is implemented on a blueprint asset and not in the native CPP class, casts and such like will fail. Uh-huh. Okay. Script interface and passing it back up to Blueprint is a little odd. You can't test the validity of the interface types in Blueprint, so you're best off doing it inside functions that pass them up. There's a chance they'll be null. Okay, so let's try the script interface thing again. So what I have to do is tscript interface, my interface, and then dereference, apparently. So tscript reference, item, and then do this, and then item dot get base value, I think. No, is it this? Yeah. Okay, this works. My goodness. So when I use this data functions test, no, this is an out parameter. Oh yeah, because I have to say it's const. I want it to be an in parameter. Data functions test. Okay, and now it accepts my interface as an input parameter. Oh, thank goodness. I was this close to giving up and never touching Unreal again. But this is at least somewhat reasonable. And I can just call my function like normal. So now we have to figure out how we do this with an array. So this would be tarray, tscript interface, item, and Or does it go here? I actually don't know. Don't know if I need this at all. Okay, let me do one more test. If I don't have the AND here, does it still work? Let's see. Seems to be still okay with the arrow notation. Yeah. Barter function test. Ah, okay. So this, the AND is for passing a reference. Okay, so I definitely want the AND in this case right here, but I'm not sure if I need it in my array. I think I would put it here. Script interface item. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Wait, before I do this, one more test. Let me just try and turn this into an array before I get bombarded with errors again. So I do this. This goes in here. And yeah, let's ignore this for now. Let's see if this compiles. It does. And when I call it, I get an array of items. Okay. So that seems to do it. Okay, I think now I'm ready to do this. Possible coins, needed coins with the end at the end. All of this. We need that in here. And now I should be able to call this with this get base value. And then Unreal is happy with me. This feels like stabbing my face, stabbing myself in the face repeatedly. Okay, so get coins with value. Let's see. Get coins with value. We're accepting an array of items and the target value and needed coins comes out at the end. Okay. I think I figured it out. Only took me 80 years. Okay, so we don't, I truly think we don't need this anymore. Go away. And so now we want to do this one, get coins difference available. So this is also this. But this is an input, available coins. Yeah, but I think I needed to be able to modify it. Get coins difference, available coins. No, no, I didn't. So this can be const, needed values. This one I needed to modify. Because this one I also return. But I probably shouldn't modify it. I guess I should just make a copy really. And then use that. Okay, so script interface item. Oh, this is not right. Needed values, and then script interface values to remove and values to add. Still not happy with the name of this. But I can't think of a better one. Okay, so this goes here. Available values. Values to remove. Wait. Yeah. This value in available values to remove. Add this. And needed values. Needed values we want to have. So values to add is something values to add value, and this is from the needed values. Value this guy right here. So first we add everything to remove and to add, and whenever we find something, we remove it from the to remove and we remove it from the values to add. And whatever is left in both is what we need to remove and what we need to add. Okay, so that's this. And then we need this last one. Get adjusted coins. So, and what this will do is call both of these. So we have available values. Let's rename this available coins, target value. This is possible coins. Oh wait, available coins is const. Target value is const. Possible coins is const. Values to remove is not const, but this is T-script interface, and so is this. Available coins. Rename all of this. Okay. And we need this guy. Get adjusted coins. Needed values. Target value. Oh yeah, needed. Ah yeah, this needs to be an array of this type. Needed points. Possible values. This possible coins. Needed coins. This goes in here, and available coins goes in here. And that should do it. So this gives us the this gives us whatever we have to add and remove from the coin pile that we have in this. And that is really all I need. So let's see if we have been a good little programmer and Unreal allows us to compile. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, I forgot to implement the trader interface. Let me see. So instead of getting the base value here, we need the trader to evaluate the value. Sometimes that will be the base value, but often it will not. Not working in Unreal today, HiveCube. No, I am doing Unreal, but I am visibly agitated because nothing works the way I want it to. And I've now succumbed to using C++, which is worse than I thought it would be. But I'm getting somewhere. I've fought with this yesterday and on Friday. What's going on? Several things. I'm still trying to figure out how to have like a good place for like core functionality that I can use from different places. And I've went from data assets and blueprint function libraries and macros, which all had their own different issues. Then I tried C++, and now I figured out how to do interfaces in C++, and I think now I'm getting somewhere. What are you needing to store? It's just logic. So the thing that I want to do, I have NPCs here, as you know, and I want to implement different AI behaviors for trading. So the inciting incident was that I needed different behavior for buying and selling. So an NPC should have different like logics for when it's trying to buy something and when it's trying to sell something. And for that, very reasonably, I thought, okay, I have a base class of some sort, which can have different implementations for different behaviors. And but in these base classes, I needed like some common functionality, like how to calculate the difference between coins, how to evaluate something, I don't know, all of that kind of stuff. And for the life of me, I couldn't find a place to store like this common functionality because I couldn't do it in the static blueprint function libraries because they need the world context, which I don't always have, which these functions don't need. The macros have their own set of problems because it's just, wait, where are my macros? Like I had to create this kind of thing which is just horrible, and you can't have local like local variables in your macros, and you have to do this kind of shit, and this is just terrible to read and to write. If it's kind of behavior you might need to delve into this, maybe not. If it's a kind of behavior you might need to delve into those, maybe not. Like behavior trees and such. Yeah, no, I don't need behavior trees. I just need a set of functions that I can call from anywhere. If you looked into those yet, just a little bit, but behavior trees is not really the thing. That's like shooting at a snail with a bazooka, you know? That's not really the appropriate tool for the thing I'm trying to do. So yeah, this is just terrible. And the data assets, they can do some things, but not others. Wait, that's not the right. Like this is also not a great place to do this kind of thing. So central place for code to be stored to be run later. Yeah, essentially that. So now I've landed on doing it in C++, which I was trying to avoid for the life of me. But this was my last out, and it seems like this works sort of. So now I can have functions like, wait, where's my, yeah. I can have functions like these, get coins difference, which takes in a set of coins and a target value and then returns what I need to add and what I need to remove, which I can call from anywhere, which is everything I wanted. So I can do get coins difference in here. This gets to arrays and returns to arrays. Actually, this should be class references. I've seen recently trying to implement stuff for my coursework. There's a lot of shortcomings in Blueprint. Yeah. I had to take 3 hours making a roundabout way to make an upgrade system that took me 20 minutes in Unity. Yeah, that sounds like the same issue that I'm having because blueprints are very restrictive. And I can't see why, but like it really doesn't have to be that way. So one thing also on this little bit of code, this is like not a lot of code, not at all, but it took me like 3 days. Which is like maybe 30 minutes in C# for me. But I am learning, I'm trying to figure it out. I was so close to quitting multiple times, but I am still here, I'm still trying. Okay, so yeah, so the insight that I had is that I should define my interfaces in C++, so I can use them on this side, on the code side, and in the blueprints. So I use them in C++ and I implement them in the blueprints, because blueprints are still great for very simple functionality, which most of this is. But like some core things are really just better to make in code, even if it has to be C++ code, which pains me. So you can add code into them, I'm guessing. Well, no, the code is still defined in the blueprint. I just define the function. So I have a new item interface here, which just has one thing right now, which is get base value. And this is then implemented in the blueprint, but I can still use it in C++. Which I think this is working out okay. I just have to get used to all of this kind of stuff. It doesn't look too different from C#. Yeah, well, it's still a C language, but there are some core differences which makes C++ much harder to work with. Like, look at this. You have this dereferencing. You have to use multiple generic things just for an array of an interface type. Sometimes you use the period, sometimes you have to use the arrow notation. It's just, I mean, this is no way to live. It's just sad that we're still living in a world where this is the thing that you have to do. It's much cleaner in C#. Yeah, I totally 100%, 150% agree. So we need an evaluate function, and I need this guy with the dereference. And this is a const. Const means it's an in parameter as opposed to an out parameter. Right. Do I use this? I don't know. I think I use this. And there's like this and this. I don't really know what the difference is. I know there is a difference, but I can't remember what it was. Also, I don't really care. I don't respect C++ as a language enough to care about any of this. So this is the item. And I think the best thing to do is not to use the return value at all and always just use the parameters. So this would be float and value. But no one can say I haven't given it a fair shot. I'm really trying here. But it's, yeah, not great. Really not great. Have you heard about the new language that they're apparently developing for Unreal, called Verse or something? So that did compile what? Okay, apparently not. I read about that the other day while Googling stuff. Better be better than C++. Yeah, it's hard to be worse, to be fair. But I think it's going to be like a Python type language, which is also not great. At least that's what I remember. I could be wrong about that. I truly wish it is a compiled language, but I don't know. So get coins. So instead of this, we need in get coins with value. I'm planning to make this more general. But for now it's only considering coins. I need the trader. So I need another one of these. This is const script interface iTrader and trader include why do you do this? Okay, this goes in here. And then we need this guy in here. And then we say trader eval. Oh, wait, is it? Yeah, arrow. Evaluate this guy. Okay. Complaining about something. Too few arguments? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so since I'm not using the return, float, I think I have to make a pointer here. Float value, put this in here with this kind of thing. Was it this? And then I want to say this. Oh, we're missing a semicolon. Value. Oh yeah, I'm already using value. Item value. I think I did this right, but I don't know. We create a pointer to the item value. We pass the item value as a reference to this function. So this function can override the value, and then we dereference to get the value and convert it into an integer. I think that checks out. Okay, let's see if Unreal is happy with that. So pointers are essentially equivalent to the ref keyword in C#. But the ref keyword is much easier to understand. So this didn't work. Auto function, typecast. Oh, maybe it's not this? No, it has to be. Because this doesn't work. Or is it? Oh, maybe this is the wrong thing. Yeah, the only place I can think of for global code storage is the level blueprint. Yeah, but even the level blueprint is not great, because what do you do when you have multiple levels, you know? There's always a case for code that you just need everywhere. There's no reason not have an option for that. Umwandlung, float. Oh wait, maybe it's not this. Maybe I have to do this. No, I forgot how to do this. I was so confident the first time. I don't. Or maybe it does work like this. Why can't they make things easy for us? Yeah. A really archaic language where the thinking was having more options would make things easier, but it really doesn't. Points with value, Funktion accepted. 3 arguments? What? What are you talking? Oh, yeah. Okay, I also need the trader here. That is true. That is my bad. Oh no, not here. Let's reorder these to match. And I need this guy in here. Trader. They wanted it to be easier for people with limited experience to be able to use the engine. Yeah, that's why they created blueprints. And I mean, I still think blueprints are great, but not for every purpose. When you have very simple logic, blueprints are awesome. And when it gets a little complicated, then it falls apart very quickly. Like stuff like this looks horrible in a blueprint. I tried it and it's garbage. you can't even see what's going on. Okay, so this seems to be the way to do it. So now, I really need to test this. So last week I also figured out how to test stuff in Unreal. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to write tests for my C++ stuff. I don't want to talk about that, Lemail. The way I had to do some things to get stuff working in Unreal is not pretty. I believe you. So this is no longer needed because yeah, I was trying to test the other thing. Okay. So barter functions get coins with value. Possible coins, needed coins. Oh, actually, this does. No. No. So what I need here is really a class reference. I don't really need the interface in this one. The possible coins should be was it subclass of T subclass of wait, but then I can't. Okay, so I think I will just always have an instance of every coin to do this. This should be fine. This is where Unreal shines because you can create any node you would really need as long as you know C++. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, but still would be nice to not have to use C++. Like any other language really. I'm not sure if I would prefer Python or a Python type language. I mean, I think actually, yeah, I do not like Python at all, but I think it's still a step up from C++. Wait, where's my coins asset? Data, coins, values, coins. How do I do this? Just a pain in the ass. Most studios that work with Unreal have dedicated teams for making notes for the designers. Yeah, I can see that, definitely. Can I have... What if I made this an object reference? Can I do that? No, I don't think I can. Or can I? I can definitely delete this because that's never gonna work out. Point difference, also this can go. Okay. Yeah. So these can't. 2, 1. But I believe. Oh no, there's no on start, huh? Sadly, my professor said we can't use C++ at all, so I have to do wonky workarounds. Huh. Okay. Oh, because you're in the designer thing, you're not really a programmer. So I can't see why they would say that. Yeah. Still, learning a little bit of programming doesn't hurt, I would say. Because one issue that I have with designers is that they mostly have no concept of what's complicated and what's not. You learn more on your free time, yeah, that's good. Because sometimes or oftentimes designers have like bright ideas that sound great on paper, but that don't fit at all with the architecture that we required up to this point. And then you have to rewrite a whole lot of stuff just to make one more thing work. They come to you and ask for the impossible in 3 days. Yeah. It's not even that it's impossible. It's just you can't really plan for a lot because they create a system which in and of itself is a good system and works great, and you implement the system, and then at some later point they want a change that you didn't anticipate and didn't plan for, and then you have to change the entire system, even though that one change sounds reasonable and logical. The system that you build is not built in a way that allows for this change to be easily made. And that happens a lot. So if designers knew a little bit like how code works, then I would think they would plan their system around more around future changes. One of my team members has great ideas, but they don't fit with the design pillars we have at all, and I keep having to remind them of that. Yeah, that's also a problem. Often it's not even if it's a good idea or not, it's just if it's if it's fitting right now. Um oh wait, can let me try one more thing. I do this, and I get a new thing here. Does this allow me? No, this will also want a scene reference. Hmm. And on the, by the way, how's your project coming along? Your, what was it? Bachelor project? I'm making good progress. Okay, so this doesn't work. There's also no. Wait, is there in the event graph a begin play? No, only begin transaction. Event, create event, create delegate? No. Jump. This not the thing that I was looking for. No. What are you trying to get? And it's going pretty well. I got my magic system working with the enums. Oh, great. And helped my other team member today code the upgrade UI to pop up 3 random upgrades from a pool, implement the same basic mechanic I had in my Unity project, but it was a pain in the ass. I see. Well, at least you're making progress. So I am essentially trying to make instances of the coins that just always exist. But I was hoping I could do that in my, try using a structure. What kind of structure? Like structure? Structure? This? Oh, this looks good. This looks really good. Let's see. DP item. Member. Make this an array. Coins. That's what I used to do. UI upgrades. I see. Tooltip editable. Save game. So now but I would have to, oh, I can use default values, but yeah, I still need the references. I have to create them somewhere, which is, okay, let me have a quick think about this. I could have them in a static function, but that's not super great. Maybe once they're loaded, I'm pretty sure you can access it anywhere. Yeah, the problem is I don't know where to load them. I again need them in a like static position, but I think that's just not a good idea in the first place. So maybe I come back to this and I don't pass in items, but class references. Then I also have to pass in the values, which is essentially what I had before. Um, so I pass in the trader. Oh, but then it doesn't work with other items. Maybe I do need instances. I'm actually not sure how to go about this. So I want um, so get coins with value. The point of this function is that I pass in a target value that I want to achieve and all the coins that exist in the game, like 10 coin, 5 coin, 2 coin, 1 coin. And it outputs the amount of coins of each that I need. And I was hoping to be able to make this more generic, that I can use any type of item, not just coins. But then I need the trader to evaluate the item, because it's not always the base value. And then I need, in that case, I need the instances. Like I need real objects to evaluate for the trader, because they can't work on a class alone. So I do need my coins. Okay, so yeah, I do have to find a way to do this. In which case, I guess advantages of using C++ structs: control over memory and performance. In C++, you have direct control over memory allocation, which can lead to more efficient and optimized code, especially when dealing with large arrays or complex data structures. There's a lot more freedom in C++ structs, apparently. Yeah, but that's not really what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for the most performance. I'm looking for the best architecture, which is often not the same thing. I only go for performance when I see that I need it. Otherwise, I'm just going for what's easiest to work with. Custom functions and logic. C++ allows you to define functions directly within a struct. These functions can encapsulate complex logic, making your structs more powerful. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. But that's not the solution to the problem I'm having right now. You guys are funny to listen to. That's nice. Glad you're having a good time. Just a normal day. Okay, wait. So then I would say that maybe the trader. Oh, maybe that's an idea. Maybe the items that we have in here should be inside the trader. So much speculation, so much unknown, yeah. That is what programming is all about. All the hidden cookies are yet to be found. 90% of programming is just figuring stuff out, trying to find the best way to do something. If I have the items inside the trader, get coins with value. And then yeah, that's actually maybe not a bad idea. The game instance class is stored across all levels. Oh, game instance class. I forgot about that one. It's basically your game mode. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Can I add that to my game instance? Okay. Let me. But that comes with a whole lot of other issues. but maybe I can work around that. Wait, where's my game mode? This is my game mode. Blueprint editor. By the way, when one of you two said use the level blueprint for stern global function, I facepalmed and smiled. That's fair. That's fair. We're here to make mistakes. I mean, I'm here to make mistakes, very obviously. So I could have variables in. That's actually not a bad place to put it, I want to say. The game mode. And then I guess I can. Where's my test macro? I guess I can do get game mode. Yeah. You should never use the level blueprint unless you want to hack stuff, okay? I see. Okay, so I'm gonna go with this idea now. I may change my mind later, but you know that by now. I'm gonna just make a coins BP item array, and no, I also can't instantiate stuff in here. But I can. I think. Can I add actors in here? No. Mostly work on design. Should explore the BP classes a bit more then. Can I add a coin in here? Yes, I can. So let's just do this. I don't know if this is a smart thing to do, but it's certainly the thing I'm gonna do right now. And then I still can't reference them here. BP coin default value. No, this doesn't seem to. On begin play. Yeah, actually, yeah. You might have a point. Begin play. And I get and no, add. This guy. Child actor component object reference not compatible with PP item. Mm, 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 no, no, doesn't want it. No, no, I don't think. I don't think this is the way. This doesn't feel right. I do need. Okay. Okay. Other idea. I now have the. What you're trying to do? I essentially need for this function right here. Get coins with value. What this should do right now is take in a target value and find the combination of coins that reaches the target value. The problem that I have right now is that I pass in coins, which are items, instances, that have to be evaluated by the trader. Previously, I had this as class references with a separate array, which had the value, but that's not really extendable in the way that I want. So I need a way to either have these coins always available, instances, but I'm thinking right now I just put them inside the trader. So the trader has an inventory, and then each trader would just instantiate the coins. Yeah. Okay. So let me see. I do have my trader interface. So my NPC. There's so many functions in here. My NPC. Wait, maybe not the. Maybe it should be the AI. Because this already has an interface. I want to say Sparta AI. Yeah, maybe this should also implement the trader. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this here. So this also is trader. And that was a lot of words, and all that I got from it was instantiating coins. Yeah, but the thing is, they're not really part of the game, like of the game world. They shouldn't be physically in the game, but I still need the instance, which makes me think maybe that should just be a whole different thing. But I also think that I'm overcomplicating it. I don't know. I don't know. When you say instance, you mean actor ref? Yeah. Basically, yeah. But I don't know where to keep these references and where to create them. That's really the core issue I'm having right now. I just give this guy like an no, all these coins. Ref to the coin in the world. Where do these coins live at the moment? They live nowhere at the moment. That's why I am thinking so hard about this. But you have the coins be just data until the trade is made and spawn crowd fake coins. I mean, what I don't want to do, because I think it's just making things way more complicated, is have like a data class for a coin and also the actor class for a coin. Because then essentially my number of classes just doubles for no good reason. So let me try this. Delete. So this guy has an on begin play. And we just instantiate all the coins. You can still get them from the get coins asset. I think this might be the way to do it. Coins, get coins. So this is all the coins classes that we have. And we just say, but if I instantiate them here, then they also exist in the world, huh? But I guess I could just make them invisible and technically non-existent. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Maybe. So I say spawn actor from class. It's not spawning the coins. Or, yes, it is spawning the coins. Because as I said, I need the instances. But this doesn't seem. Never mind. No, it is. Yeah. Hmm. You do get the actor of the class. Yeah, I mean, this works. This definitely works. But then when I'm also instantiating like all the coins for all the merchants, which is also not great. Hmm. Okay, so maybe hmm. I don't know, man. This is all not great. Nothing of this feels good to me. NPC and player talk with this table component until the final price is reached. Oh yeah, the counter. They could be on the counter. That could be a good middle ground. The counter. Yeah. 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 I think you're onto something. So the NPC walks to the table, says, I want this item. Table looks at price and spawns coins using component. Yeah. Essentially like that. So item counter. In here, we do this on begin play. And then they exist once, but in an easy to access location. Player presses your I button and talks the tail component at a remove, or would you not need the coin ref anymore? I do need the reference. Okay, I think we found the place. So let's make this add variable coins. And we want to add this guy to there. So then we have one instance of all the coins available. Let's go rubber duck for the win. It's not player owned. What is the problem? Wait, what? On trans. Oh, the transform. Yeah. Vector 0. You go in here. Okay. Okay. And then I have to make sure that they are disabled. So I want to set physics, simulate physics to false. And I also want to make them invisible. So it's visible static mesh set visible. Set visibility. Children propagate. Near Ah, yeah, root component would be better. I'm still finishing my degree in game design. Almost there, just a few more months, yeah. You can do it. I believe in you. Let's simulate physics. Oh, I need this. Okay, so now we have some coins that are always there, but they're invisible. And we only have to instantiate one for each. One of each. And then okay, I do the same thing for my test. Let's go back to my test, actually. I think there's a fine solution for the game. For my test. Let me close some things here. Too many tabs. So we also do this here. Create variable. Okay, on event dot test. So I'm assuming that begin play called before our test. And don't need the game mode here. Also need a trader for the evaluation. So I'm gonna create a I'll make a component, actor component, PC test trader. This guy implements the trader interface and it always returns the base value. I feel like this is coming together slowly but surely. And then I put the base test trader in here. What type of games have you made? Thought about going back for the programming, but I like not being drowning in depth. I learned that on my way, on my own. Design, not too many, mostly working on projects they gave us. Currently, I'm working on roguelike with a team for my final thesis. Okay, so we have the coins. We have the trader. So we get this guy. This goes in here. We say target value goes in here. And the possible coins is this. And the needed coins comes out the other end. Yeah, and then I hope I can spawn these in the end when I do it for each. Spawn. When I do a get class. Because I need to copy their copy or clone or anything. Right, let's try spawn actor from class. If I do this, no, this doesn't work. Can I get guys? Is there a way to get the class from an instance? Get class. Get class. Get class from primary asset. Get actor of class. Get class. Returns the class of a passed in object. Ah, I think I found it. Yeah, that, no. Oh, I have to pass this to actor class. And then I can do this. Okay, so that from an instance, what even is this? I mean, well, just the class of the object that we're having right here. But I think I have found it. It's a bit convoluted, but I think this should work. For the time being, though, in the test, I don't need to do that. Maybe I want to do that on the test as well. Maybe actually, yeah. Actually, perhaps maybe no, I want to keep the test simple. I just want to test the functionality of this function. So, hey, Turning Cock, welcome. Item interface, I've never seen this light yellow color, bro. Not sure what type. This is an interface type. So a class can have multiple interfaces, but it can only have one class. The game sounds cool. How's it going? It's going. Could be better, but I think I'm finally making some progress. I had to figure out a lot of things in these past few days. So I need one local. I make a local float? No, I just have to make a variable. value sum. This is integer. Oh, wait. I don't really want to check the sum. I really want to know if it has the correct classes. That long pause is very telling. Yeah, it's been a rough couple of days. Wait, is there a contains item? No, I can't really check that. Maybe I do want to check the sum of everything. But no, not really. I really have to know that all of that in here is really like I expect 1 10 coin. So in here what I can do is get a copy of 0. Oh yeah, I can just get the base value. Get base value and assert that this is 10. Assert equal float expected 10. Okay, I found the thing. Don't worry, guys. I found the solution. Assert expected 10. Okay. Well, good luck with this. I got a bounce. Okay. Bye bye. Green Coke. Have a good day. Okay. So I instantiate all my coins. I call get coins with value with all the instantiated coins. My target value is 10. My test trader just returns the base value of everything. So this should cause it to return a singular coin, which is a 10 coin. Okay, so that should do the thing. Now I have to... Gears are turning. Here we go. Now I have to find... Where was the thing with the testing? Oh, Jesus Christ. I think it was either Windows or Tools. Cinematic Content Browser. No. I think it was Tools. Project Launcher. Session front end. This was the thing. And then I go into automation, this guy. And I search for product tests. Project, this is my test. Oof. And then I can execute that. And if my function works, then this should be all good. Blueprint compile error. Okay. So which blueprint? Uh-oh. No! I was so close. I was so close. Okay, while this reloads, I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, we're still loading. I think what it wants me to do is fix all the compile errors and all the blueprints. I thought I was allowed to just ignore that until I actually use the blueprints again, but apparently not. Okay, let's go back to where we were. My test world. No, don't reopen the windows. All right. So I have to find and fix all broken blueprints. Is there an easy way to do that? Is there like a compile everything and tell me what's broken kind of button? No. Great. Amazing. That was exactly what I wanted to hear. Shit. Blueprint debugger. No, no, that's not the thing. Profile audit. Fuck. Okay then. Let's see. Static functions. Let's start with this. Glad to boost your Outlook. So I do need this, I don't need that. Okay, so this is officially fixed. My points thing is okay, it doesn't have any functions anymore. My trade actor, this still compiles. I think I probably don't need this in the future. My first person character is also okay. Lucky I don't have many classes as of now. Is this even used anymore? I think this is old anyway. Yeah, because I have it here. So you can just go away. Counter, blueprint, reference. No. Be gone. This is just data, material, item, macros. Oh yeah, this is probably broken. So I don't need this. I do need the spawn coins. I don't want this, and I also don't want this. Object library, I think. Did I use this for anything? I think I replaced it with the data asset. I don't think I need this. Yeah, go away. Okay, so I think what is actually broken is everything in here. So this is an interface, this can't be broken. This is my buy. This we just have to wait, this is get adjust. Okay, no, I do this later. This is okay, this is okay. This doesn't have anything. Customer functions, it's just an interface. Customer is an interface. NPC, so this is probably broken in several places. Bitcoin difference. Alright, what is this? Bitcoin difference. We don't. Hmm? Where is this even? Input? Oh, I think. What? Uh, I didn't even do anything. I was just looking at my broken blueprints. Ah. So sad. So is this like a common thing for Unreal, just to crash? Because it was pretty stable for the past month. Absolutely. Shit. I see. Hmm. Hmm. Not great. Not great. Okay, we are back. Yes. Reopen my things. Okay. Oof. Spawn coins. Yeah, we can remove this. All of this has to go anyway. Get points with value. Right. Oh well, it compiles. That's all I need for now. Are you new to the engine? Yeah, very new. I've been working with Unreal for like 1.5 months now, I think. This is my third week streaming my progress. Okay, I think I fixed everything. And I did like 1 or 2 weeks before that. Like not every single day, just few days at a time. But yeah, still very much new for everything Unreal. That's why I'm doing a lot of stuff that's probably very dumb. But that is how I learn. Okay, so my test macro. Oh, this is also broken, no? Why are you broken? This should work. Okay, maybe I have to recompile. I'm 3 years into my Unreal journey at least once a week. That entire time the engine makes me feel dumb. Okay. Yeah, I'm just really trying to see if Unreal is something that I also want to go into professionally. Right now, it doesn't really seem like it. I've been working with Godot for the past year, and I've been kind of happy with Godot, to be fair. And I've been doing Unity for like 12 years before that. Coins with value. Why is this broken? Oh, Trader? Trader object reference is not compatible with Trader interface? The fuck? The learning curve is a bit steep, yeah. I can see that. Why is this not compatible? Uh, this goes in here. Get base value. Actual expected is 10. Item object reference is not compatible with area of item interface. Wait. Did it destroy my item blueprint? Yes, it did. Huh. Interesting. So now this should work. Yeah, thank you. And my trader really also lost its interface because it didn't save. Huh. When it crashed. This trader lost settings. Lost settings. Interfaces. Trader. When it works, it's fucking amazing. Yeah, I also can see that. It's like uh, I think Unreal is a great engine, but a bad tool. That's the impression I have right now. The things it can do are amazing, but getting there is a horrible experience. Save all. Okay, so now we go back into session front end automation. What version am I running? I am running the latest. I want to say, let me check. 5.4.3. Product project. Okay, let's try this again. I saved everything beforehand now, so this should be no. Shit. I hope it saved my changes. So there's still one blueprint that's not okay. I just keep restarting Unreal today. Blueprint compilation error. Which blueprint? Ah, this damn fly. You open your window once and you gotta fly immediately. 5.4 crashes a bit more than 5.3 because they're in the middle of changing some of the core guts at of the rendering. A few other pipelines I see. So maybe using this wasn't the brightest idea, but also not the worst idea that I ever had. I mean, now I'm committed, so there's no way around it. I'm just gonna keep upgrading the version as long as I'm working on this. Each version has its own quirks. I see. It's again didn't. It lost the interfaces again. Yeah. Don't tell me that this just doesn't work. Settings, data. So I guess my item class is also broken again. Implements interface, item. Huh. Okay, what happens when I just start this scene? Are you sure you want to play in the editor? The following blueprints have unresolved. Oh. Why don't you say that when I'm... but I removed this. Test macro. Ugh. Refresh. Okay. Refresh actually. Oopsie. Refresh actually. Okay. Never mind. Get base. Oh, because the item doesn't have the thing anymore. Get base value. Get base value. Oh. Get base value. I spent all yesterday building the kit, the PC, so you can learn game dev. Yes, I was learning Unity in school. The build came out clean, but it fought me the whole time. I see. Yeah, building a PC is a lot of work. But the kid is learning game development in school. That's pretty cool. I didn't learn any computer things in school. But I mean, that was 20 years ago. Okay, so this works. I can start it and it doesn't crash. Save all. Let's check the other scene. No, not this one. This probably doesn't work anymore. This one. Item coin back. Okay. Okay. So things work now. I'm afraid that when I try to run the test again, something breaks and this gets lost again. So I'm gonna try and close Unreal. Maybe that forces it to save everything and then restart. And then hopefully if it crashes again, it still has all the things. Are we done? Okay, everything's closed. But yeah, to be fair, right now I would prefer Unity over Unreal still. Unity also has its problems, but after the past few days of this, I gotta say, usability-wise, Unity is as far ahead as Unreal is in terms of technology. Unity made me feel like I had rocks in my head. Why is that? Okay, we're back. So let's see. We do the tools, session front end, automation, product tests, project start. It just didn't click with me the way Unreal does. Huh. I see. Yeah, I guess the... Okay, what I can say in Unreal's favor is there's a lot of like basic things that you can use right off the box. Like character animations, character controller, like this first person character controller. I'm just using the default one that works perfectly fine. And there's just a lot of inbuilt stuff that does a lot of things for you, which Unity just doesn't have. Unity is more programmer focused and Unreal is more designer focused. Yeah, I think that's a fair point. Okay, good news is we didn't crash. Bad news is that the test also didn't succeed. First person character blueprint. Wait. Oopsie doopsie. Go over here. Do I have to open my test scene for the test to work? We will find out right now. So this is my test world. I run my tests again. No. 2 tests, 1 fails. Event graph. First person character blueprint. Why am I back here? I just changed into this scene. Why did it open the other scene again? In this scene, we have like the default do nothing game mode. So there shouldn't even be... Huh? Okay, let me pop this out. Go back here, start the tests again. Okay, functional tests. Game test world test macro completed with success. But for some reason, it sends me back to this scene. It didn't do that before, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Let's delete. Huh? Why is this broken again? What? Get base. Wait. This just doesn't work. The interfaces always get lost when I restart. Oh, oh, no. Why would you do this to me? I spent such a long time figuring out how these fucking interfaces work. And now you tell me they don't work. Oh. Oh, man. This is no fun. Let me try this again. I make a new blueprint. This guy doesn't have anything. We want to just implement like the trader interface. It's not even here. Do I have to... Do I now have to compile every time I start the engine? But it still is not here. I want to vomit. Okay. Trader. I compile, I save everything. I close. I restart. If this doesn't work, I think I'm quitting. That was like my last straw for Unreal. As long as the blueprints compile once, the engine should just fire. Just gotta get rid of the red errors. Yeah, that's the thing. I have my interfaces defined in C++, right here. This one, for instance. And I want my blueprint to implement the interface. And now I'm opening this again. This is my blueprint where I just set it to implement the interface, and it's gone. I mean, what am I even supposed to do here? This is just... I don't even know. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here. It can't even hold the reference to the interface. Which by all means should work. That is the way to do it from everything that I've read. And when I recompile, then the interfaces are back. I mean, as in, I can find them again, but they're still not here. So everything I restart, it's just broken. Huh. I'm really struggling to find the motivation to continue with this. This is just insanity. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT about this. Maybe he knows something. I have defined my interfaces in C++ and wanted to implement them in my blueprint. So I added my interface to the class settings in my blueprint, but every time I restart, it loses the reference. Do you know why this would happen? When you experience issues with an interface being removed from Blueprint after restarting, Unreal Engine usually indicates a problem with how the interface is set up or how Unreal Engine handles the blueprint. Here are some common reasons why this issue might occur and how you can address them. Interface header file inclusion. Ensure that the header file for the interface is correctly included in your blueprint class. Okay, what do you mean? Inherit important namespaces. Check your include interface. No, this is for C++. Interface declaration issues. If the interface isn't correctly declared, Unreal Engine might not recognize it properly in blueprints. Ensure your interface is correctly declared using uInterface and class. Class interface. Maybe this is the issue, because the thing that Unreal generated has this minimal API, but ChatGPT suggests using blueprint type. Maybe that's the whole problem. Let's see. I feel like Unreal at the start lured me into a false sense of security. With, oh, look at me, I'm so easy to use, and you have so many resources that you can use, and so much stuff that already works out of the box. But then you actually try to do stuff, and then you get bashed in the face. I've been avoiding C++, yeah, I can see why. That was my intention as well. But I find it really hard to make proper architecture with blueprints. That is with only blueprints. I've tried many different approaches, but everything is like, it feels wrong. Okay, so it compiled. Now we use the trader interface, compile. It says it's all good. We could even do this. Then we save everything, save all, we close. then we reopen and then we'll see if it works. What else? New interface and class. Yeah, that all seems good. Blueprint compilation issues. Sometimes blueprints can fail to save the interface, probably due to a compilation issue or corruption in the blueprint asset. Steps to resolve. Recompile all blueprints. Open the compile button in the blueprint editor to recompile all blueprints. Fix up redirectors. Go to the content browser. Right click on content folder and select Fix up redirectors folder. This can help resolve references. Okay. Let's see. So are you still able to? No. Okay, so that was not the issue. Let's try recompile. Still not here. Blueprint has function or graph which conflicts with the function evaluate. Yeah, no shit, because that's what we because we wanted to implement the interface here. What are you saying? Um, right. Okay. So recompile all blueprints. Save and compile. I don't have a recompile all blueprints. Would be nice if I did, but I don't. But I mean, I fixed all blueprints. I mean, this can't be the issue. Not really. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Content browser. Right click on content and select fix up redirectors in folder. What? No, that's not here. Whatever you're trying to tell me, I don't think. Oh, update redirector references. Go to load around 60 assets. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Either that or I quit Unreal forever. Thing is, like 10, well, probably more like 13 years ago when I started game development, I tested all the engines. I did like Unity and Unreal and CryEngine and whatever else was available at the time. And back then I came to the conclusion, okay, Unreal is pretty strong, but it's very hard to use. Unity is very easy to use, so I'm using Unity. And now, 13 years later, I'm testing Unreal again, and I come to the same conclusion. It takes a bit longer this time, because back then they also had the other, that weird Unreal language, which was like a scripting language, which was horrible. Which they're now coming back to, funnily enough. But yeah, blueprints, I think they had the right idea, but it's not quite there for me. But yeah, I want to say Unity is still the easiest to use engine. I mean, Godot is also pretty easy to use. They're trying to push a terrible scripting language again. Yeah, I heard about Verse. I don't know how far they are with the development. And I don't understand why engines keep doing this. They try to keep pushing their own stupid language instead of using a well-established language. I mean, even if it was Python, you know, I don't really like Python. I think it's a terrible language. But I would prefer Python over any new scripting language that any engine comes up with. I see no reason to invent a new language if it doesn't do something substantially different to what's already out there. They just gave us better established library support, yeah. That's why I like Unity. I learned C# back in university for a semester, and I thought, oh yeah, Unity can do C#, I can do C#, so that's the logical thing to use. And back then, Unreal was C++ or yeah, whatever scripting language they had back then. And I already knew at the time C++ is such an archaic language, even 13 years ago. And I'm going to avoid C++ for as long as I can. So when the scripting language in Unreal didn't work out for me, then I knew, okay, I don't even have to try C++. I'd rather do C#. And Godot also has its own language, GDScript, which is a lot like Python, which is also why not just use Python then? It's not a terrible language. I've worked with GDScript now for a year. I still don't like it, but it's not as terrible as C++. But if I were to make a new project in Godot, I would always go for C#. I always want to give a fair chance to the options that they give. Like I tried Blueprints and I realized, okay, for simple stuff, amazing, really good. But for more complicated stuff, don't even try. I mean, I tried many different things. None of them worked out, and I don't want to lock myself into a terrible architecture that I know that won't support the stuff that I want in the future. So yeah, bottom line, just use an established language. It doesn't have to be C#, even though I would prefer C#. But just any established language that is not C++. Because, come on. C++ is like a Bronze Age technology language. At least use JavaScript. JavaScript is also not a great language, but I think it's still better than C++. And they're already, it's not even normal C++. Yeah, I think they just wanted to make it simpler to use, but I think they just made it more complicated, to be honest. Like there's a lot of annotations and stuff that you have to do. And in the integration, of Unity with C# on the other hand is really, really straightforward. You create a class that extends the monobehavior class, and then Unity knows what to do with it. And it's very simple to set up and use. That's the thing that Unity really nailed, like even 10 years ago. Back then there was also JavaScript support, and they had Boo, which was their in-house language, which nobody ever used because why would you? And that support for a lot of languages back then. But it was very clear very soon that C# was the thing that most people wanted. So they ended up fading everything else out and just focusing on C#. And I think that was the right move. This is taking longer than expected. I don't really know what I did expect, but I certainly didn't expect to take it this long. Let's see. Engine project settings. Occasionally a project setting or engine bug might be causing the interface to be lost. Steps to check. Check Unreal version. Ensure you're using the latest stable version. Project cleanup. Clear out derived data or intermediate files by deleting the saved intermediate and derived data cache folders. Excuse me, but back up your project first. Then reopen the project and see if the problem persists. Interface compilation. If the interface is not properly compiled or linked, it might not persist. It is properly compiled. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to use it in the first place. Full project rebuild in Visual Studio or your IDE perform a full rebuild of the project to ensure all C++ code, including interfaces, properly compiled and linked. I would think that Unreal takes care of that when it compiles. Blueprint parent class. If the blueprint parent class is not properly recognizing the interface, this can cause issues. Steps to check. Ensure that the parent class of the blueprint is compiled and up to date. Yeah, it's an inbuilt class, so why wouldn't it be? Try reparenting the blueprint temporarily to another class and then back to see if the issue persists. Circular dependencies. If there's a circular dependency between your interface and other classes, Unreal Engine might not maintain the interface reference. Circular dependencies. I mean, this just has item as a dependency. This has no dependencies. Maybe I try item. Once this is done fixing my references. And that's all she wrote. So not really a lot to go on here. Let me ask Google as well. Unreal Engine blueprint loses reference to C++ interface. How do I expose C++ interface to blueprints? Move blueprint actor components C++ without losing reference. Interface. Tutorial. Let's see. This seems to be a tutorial for interfaces in C++. Did they do anything differently? They use minimal API, so that should work. And On the function, blueprint callable, blueprint native event. Yeah, it's the same stuff that I use. There are two classes here. One is uInterface and one is named ICFI interact. The idea here is that the uInterface deals with the internal logic, does not need to be changed, and the ICFI interact deals with what you've come to expect from your classes, the outward facing functions. I see. So that's why there's two. You can see these are implemented in C++ by looking if intex text H. Properties. Just under the U class, the interface gets added on the line. This. Wait, is this the... This is the header. Didn't put U class for me here. But this also doesn't have the U class. Huh? Just under the U class, the interface gets added on the line here. Oh, I think this is another different file. Why do I have to define 3 classes to have one interface? I mean, at some point you gotta ask yourself, what are we even doing here? Not to avoid begin play. Okay, so this is just a class that extends from the actor and implements this interface. I guess that makes sense. But that doesn't tell me anything about how to use it in a blueprint. How to create your own, creating a blueprint interface, implemented interfaces. This is still not done. What the? The implemented interfaces. Maybe I have to add something here. Using a blueprint interface. Blueprints, blueprint interface. Head inside the class you'd like to have the interface attached to. Go to the class settings on the top ribbon, scroll to the implemented interfaces part, then add as required. For any function you'd like to bring in, you can either do it as a function by right-clicking the interface function in the My Blueprint panel of your blueprint and selecting implement event to call blueprint interface event on an actor, simply drag out anywhere you have the actor reference and select your function in message. Trigger the function on that actor. Create.h file with two classes. One a U interface named U class name here. With the parent city U interface, this class should only have generated body inside, yeah. The second class does not need a macro placed on top of it as long as you make sure that it has an identical name to the previous class outside of replacing the U prefix with I see, yeah. You can use the blueprint native event flag to expose created functions to both blueprints and C++, but if you do not want this, remember that non-virtual functions will need default implementations. Oh. So maybe that's the problem. Oh wait, what's going on? All references to redirectors were successfully updated. Okay, good. Delete all redirectors which are no longer referenced locally. Use with caution as these redirectors may be referenced, but for example, in other source control branches or on other users' workspaces. No, let's keep everything. We're still not done. But yeah, maybe this has to be virtual for the blueprint to recognize. Oh, I just overwrite this. Maybe that's the whole mistake. Okay, we're done with this, I think. Okay. We can do things again. Yes, okay. This is inherited interfaces implemented. We can't do anything in inherited interfaces. Which makes sense because I would think these are the interfaces from my parent. So I put a virtual in front of my function. Now we want to recompile everything. So this interface, let's remove this interface, yes. And add the item interface, but first we compile. Build failed. Okay. Failed blueprint implementation. Blueprint implementable events in interfaces must not be declared virtual. Okay, so that's blueprint native event. Is this another thing I have to add to my function? Blueprint implementable event? Maybe? I don't know. No. I didn't see it anywhere. Okay. So I'm afraid this is my last straw. I did the redirect thing. I tried the virtual stuff. Didn't work. I compile this. I save everything. I close. And then I restart. And if it does not work, then I think I'm done with Unreal. I thought we had a fair chance this time. But it's just resisting making any semblance of sense to me. Blueprints unloads all C++ components upon restart. Yeah, that also seems like the issue I'm having whenever I close and reopen the Unreal Engine 5 editor. Any blueprints on which I added C++ components removes the C++ components entirely. I reference many variables in the blueprint from that C++ component, and when that happens, I need to relink everything. In my case, I was creating a plugin, and by default, the loading phase in the plugin file was set to default. Once I changed it to preloading screen, the C++ components I added to my blueprint compiled okay after restarting the editor. I know why this happens, but starting the project from Visual Studio stops this from happening. Just a quick fix, but I hope this helps. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's this little Unreal Engine 5 button that probably starts the project. Okay, I will give this a shot as well. T-Man, hey, what's up? Welcome to my frustration. Welcome to my personal hell. For me, the solution was to do like anime. Yeah, I think you can tell from my background. And probably also my shirt, if you can see that, yeah. And also from my wall decoration. I don't think they're in frame. No, but when I right there. So yeah, it's fair to say I'm into anime. Have you seen Naruto? Yeah, of course. Sure. I've been watching Naruto. Well, I've not watched it all the way. Like Naruto came out when I was like 15, which is 20 years ago. So I followed it for a very long time, but I didn't watch it all the way to the end. Madara is the shit. Madara is the guy. What? No, he wasn't the guy with the mask. Or was he? That was Toby. But he was related in some way. It's not very clear in my memory. And it's gone. Okay, so that also didn't work. Believe it. Yeah. That is the thing that I also remember from the intro. Believe it. Actually, Naruto had a lot of good intros. Have you seen Death Note? Yeah. Also a long, long time ago. I remember it very vividly though. It was, I want to say 14 years ago. I was in the middle of my bachelor's and I spent one entire weekend watching Death Note. I started in Saturday morning, and I finished Sunday night. I did nothing else for that weekend. There's a lot of, I mean, nowadays people talk a lot of shit about Death Note, but I still think it was very good. Even the second half with with Nia and something was pretty good, in my opinion. Have you seen Hellgirl? No, I don't think so. Do you want to see all the anime that I've watched? I'll just post you my anime list. Wait. Oh, I need my login data. Unreal is compiling anyway. Nothing better to do. Is it in a tier list? Kind of. And you can definitely see my most favoritist anime. Let's see, how do I profile? You should be able to view this and just go on anime list. And this is, I think, all the anime I have watched ever. Is Unreal okay? I don't think it is. I think it's about to crash again. I think it's actively crashing on me right now because nothing is really responding. Oh no, it is, but this compiling is broken AF. Try again. Let's see, all my completed anime. Oh yeah, most recently I watched Oshinoko, which was like at the beginning of this year. I've stopped ranking anime, but I think Oshinoko was really, really good. Oh yeah, Elfen Lied back in the day. Elfen Lied was the shit. I think it's a bit A bit bland at my age. But back then, it was pretty lit. Are we compiling? Can we do anything? Are you okay, Unreal? Item. Item? Okay, we're here. Okay. I'm gonna try one more thing. What did you major in? Yeah, computer science. Save all. And I'm gonna try to launch it with Visual Studio. So I think this is the button. Maybe. Are you in USA? No, I'm in Germany. You watched Escaflowne. I remember Escaflowne. I watched that on TV way back in the day. I never watched all of it, but I remember watching some episodes. So that shit was wild. I don't remember it very clearly. So I have some images in my head, but nothing concrete. So this does not start Unreal Engine. I thought it did. What did the comment say? For me, the solution was to recompile from VS Code instead of using the live coding compiler. And short VS Code with V5 closed. With the project opened, hit Ctrl Shift B and select project name editor. Just wait for it to finish. Starting the project from Visual Studio stops this from happening. Okay, I press start. I don't think this will work. Tell me about the woman. I heard rumors about the woman. Germany probably wouldn't want me anyways. Top nerdy. The woman in Germany are pretty normal, I would say. Let's try to build from here. If you're looking for a nerdy woman, I think you will find nerdy woman pretty much everywhere at this point. We're no longer living in an age where like watching anime and being a programmer is like a turn off for people. At least most reasonable people have accepted that this is part of our culture now. Okay, so the compilation works, but I don't know how I would start Unreal Engine from here. The project, starting the project from Visual Studio. I don't know what you mean. For me, the solution was to compile the project in VS Code instead of using the compiler. Okay. So I'm gonna try that as well. I will not compile using Unreal, but compile using Visual Studio. I don't see why that would help. I'm grasping at straws. I need new water. If I don't get this to work today, I have 90 more minutes on the stream. If I don't get this to work today, the next stream will be me making a game in Unity. I've really tried. I mean, no one can say that I have not tried, but it's just not happening. I am saddened. I think Unreal has some very cool features, but if it's just not working, then I don't want to be torturing myself. It still has the reference. Did it help that I compiled it in Visual Studio? I'm not sure. But let's see. I lost my train of thought, if I ever had one. Class settings, interfaces. Oh, this also has the item now. Oh. Okay, so compiling in Visual Studio seems to be the thing. Ugh. I feel like my brain is exploding out of the back of my skull. Let's go back to the tests. And my test trader also has the trailer now. Okay, so yeah, compiling inside Unreal is just a very bad, not good idea. Just compile with Visual Studio, unless it's a blueprint, of course. Okay. Get base value. You go in here, you go in there, you go in there. We compile. Oh, we got. Let me try to start this raw. And at least it tells me if something is not compiled. And okay, we go back to tools, session front end. Automation, product tests, project, start my tests. And we hold our breath. No. Just no. This is. I mean, I can't be expected to work like this. I mean, come on. First thing, it shouldn't be so hard to make tests for your code. And it also shouldn't crash if the tests fail. I'm in pain. I'm hurting on the inside. This is not okay. Almost on a scale from 1 to not okay, this is not okay. Let's see if the references are still here. Yes, reopen my windows. New blueprint. The references are still there. So I figured that out. So this one is also still here. So yeah, compiling in Visual Studio, not in Unreal. But why does my test crash? Maybe it's these guys. I thought this probably wouldn't do anything, but maybe it does. All of this is still okay, so that's nice. Let's start this again. If I start this normally, then it's no problem. Everything is instantiated. Not a problem. So tools, session front end. Automation, product test, project. Let's only do this. This is the only test I need right now. Can you do that for me? No. I feel like this stream is now just a showcase of all the things that Unreal cannot do, which really wasn't my intention when I started this project. I was excited about doing some cool new shit, getting my hands on some new technology. But this is not it. I think I will get some food. I will be right back. Okay. Let's see. So this works now. That's something. And my test doesn't. So let's just try and remove all of this. If that still crashes, I quit. No cap. That's what the kids say, I hear. I'm sounding like an old man. Okay. This does nothing, as it should. Because I'm never asserting. At the very least, it doesn't crash. That's improvement. So let's just do this. Finish test with succeeded. I run it again. Go ahead. That works. So we have two options. Either this is crashing or this is crashing. We're taking bets now. This is just spawning. Or maybe the get coins asset doesn't work. Let's start here. So on begin play, I just initialize my coins and then I say, okay, test is done. Let's go. What's going on? Please select at least one instance from the session browser. Yeah. Run the test. Okay, so this works. Get coins with value. Is this crashing? Hmm. So this is okay. So it must be this. The only thing that makes sense. So if I remove this and say go, it works. Let's I need to wash my hands. So I would assume that this is the one that crashes, which then would mean that my implementation is not correct. Like something here probably breaks. Okay, let's check the parameters. Assert assert equal. No, is there assert not null? Oh, assert not equal. No. Oh wait, there's an is valid. So we say this guy is valid. Oh wait, there's even an assert is valid. Okay. Check this and then do the same thing for coins. Say assert. Huh? Oh, I suppose arrays are always valid. So we get the length and we say assert equal to, we have 4 different coins, 10, 5, 2, and 1. So this should be 4. Or what could also be is that this remainder never gets to 0, but even then it only goes once through the array. That can't be it, not really. So we test again, and that works again. So it's not the inputs. Needed coins. Let's copy all of this and just get the length of the array and print it. Or maybe assert that it's 1. Boosh. And if that fails, I think it's fair to say that the error is in here. Let's save all. Oh, freaking fly. Okay. So it's user error. Okay. Let's see. I guess we just do the same thing. Needed coins. We will just comment all of this out, and then we just return an empty array here. compile this in Visual Studio. That did not work. Why did it not work? Probably because Unreal is loading. So we wait. Yes, we open. Okay. Nope. Doesn't want to do it anymore. Why? Why do you not want to build it anymore? Man, Unreal sucks. Not in a good way. So my reference is still here after that. Yeah. Test macro. So I've commented all of this out, so it should just return an empty array. If that doesn't work, then I give up. Where's my session front end automation product project? This one. Go. Okay, even that doesn't work. It's literally calling an empty function, and it can't be done. Okay, no, that's it. I've tried and I've tried and I've tried again and again and again. Unreal is just unusable. At some point, you have to admit defeat and say, okay, this is just not working. And it's not really worth the trouble. Okay. I may want to restart the game in Unity, or I make a different game. Okay, I will have to sleep on that. I will be back on Wednesday, day after tomorrow, and probably not with Unreal. So yeah, I'll see you then. Bye bye.